Thing can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Poole. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Harden with it. Done outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Here's Sarr. Here's Kuzma with the drive. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. From down in the low post, it goes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. Would love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin. Kyle Kuzma's body control, exemplary on that play, sets a solid pick, and then spins out into the open space.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Kuzma, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Outside Leonard. In the corner, Bamba with it. 1:46 left to play here in the first. Leonard kicks to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Sarr. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Screen by Jones. Leonard the pass to Jones. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Bagley with a screen on Jones. Back to Bagley. Over Jones. And Washington again with the bucket.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is, as Bagley hurts the defense from there.
Right wing. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Washington with the rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Brogdon on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers in the lead. Dunn passes to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Jones. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And it's all evened up. Kuzma's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Tie game in Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Jordan Poole. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bagley. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3 spot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Kuzma slams it in.
That's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Done outside. And it's Leonard at the elbow, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Brogdon. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Bays checked in for the Wizards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Jones kicks to Leonard. Shoots it up. Bagley with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bay with the screen for Poole. And Bay throws it down.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Pass to Leonard. Pulls it from the elbow. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Leonard's got 9.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Bagley. And Bamba pulls it down. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
Now, here's Brogdon. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, a great job by Brogdon there. Terrific at shooting off the dribble and finding some balance.
Here's Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. To the inside. And stolen by Bay. In transition, here come the Wizards. And it's Bagley that time on the assist from Poole. Poole's got 3 assists now in this one. Stolen by Brogdon. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Bay, down low. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Poole. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Brogdon against Dunn. Outside, Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Leonard. Here's Poole driving to the basket. Oh, took the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Jordan Poole at the line for 2. The play is
and I
under
think
video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
As that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Takes it inside.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Stars checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Saddiq Bey.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Labali, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Bamba, and it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
In the corner, Bamba with it. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Brogdon. That's tipped. And Sarr throws it down. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
To the paint. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Leonard dishes to Bamba. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Koulibaly finds Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. And Bamba pulls it down. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. And he drives in, and Harden with the stuff.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Poole the pass to Brogdon. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Beyond the arc. Sinks the 3-pointer. He's got 9.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Derek Jones. There's 1:59 left in the third. Harden outside. Bamba sends a screen. Bamba controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The activity from Bamba when he's playing with a high motor, watch out.
Bagley with a screen on Harden. Pass to Koulibaly. Bagley with a screen on Powell. Koulibaly. Again, the Wizards good for 2. 1:19 left in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba.
And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Carrington lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Harden scanning the floor. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. 5 on the clock. Back to Bamba. There's the triple. The rebound by Carrington. Wizards leading by 4. On the wing, Koulibaly. And he converts the layup.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. The layup missed.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Wizards up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter. What? Is still anybody's ballgame. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Bagley in at the 5 spot. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Jones against Kuzma. Here's Bamba. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Kuzma outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Pass to Kuzma. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Yeah, credit Kuzma for getting aggressive and finding this offensive rhythm in this contest. You can tell the team feeding off him now.
Here's Leonard. Oh!
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Leading by 5. Pass to Koulibaly. Bamba against Bagley. Bagley with a screen on dime. Brogdon the pass to Bagley. 6 to shoot. Outside to Brogdon. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Leonard, that's for 2. Rebounded by the Wizards. Bagley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Poole against Leonard. Out to the right wing. Bamba against Kuzma. Fires the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. James Harden. He's checked in for foul.
Coming onto the floor for your player.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Wizards leading by 9. Now Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Good, nice job down low. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Over Koulibaly. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 20 points.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nobody near Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Washington leading now by 6. Brogdon outside. Outside Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Jones. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
17.
Los Angeles on D. And here is Poole. Clock at 6. And stolen by Dunn.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Bamba with it, picked up by Bagley. Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Bagley with the rebound. Pass to Koulibaly.
players on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Turner for three. That shot, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton left side. They set the pick. Three-pointer Mathurin. Can't get it to drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Here's Poole. Off the left rim and out. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Turner from downtown, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Halliburton kicks it out to Siakam. On the wing, Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Over Brogdon. It's wide right. Hits off the rim, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma outside. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Here's Kuzma after the basket by Indiana on the other end. From behind the arc, drills it from deep.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Lets it fly. And it's Washington with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, swiped away. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line. all throughout last season.
And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Back to Poole.
Pacers foul.
All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Washington leading by 5. Outside Brogdon. Bagley sets a screen. Misses the jumper. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Mathurin. Turner with it. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, Indiana.
Man, I love watching Turner pull up for the jumper. Always helps to have a bigger guy who can shoot the ball.
Now Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon from outside. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. It's Washington up 3. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. 6 to shoot. And it's Brogdon missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Walker passes to Halliburton. Now Turner. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Washington.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Brogdon. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brogdon's got 6.
Brogdon extremely comfortable taking these jump shots because he knows he has the green light.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Washington leading by 3. Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Siakam finds Walker. Siakam against Kuzma. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And a fast break now for the Wizards. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice job at slipping to the right spot after setting the screen. That's one of the best times to get yourself open. Kuzma, you can't lose track of that guy.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
To the wing on the left. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And he drives in. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
You know what? At 6'9", Kuzma is a terrific athlete, and he's very good at using that size and athleticism to knife through the defense.
Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. Walker passes to Halliburton. Poke loose. From 8 feet away. Again, Indiana.
That's a chance he's never going to pass up. The D completely ineffective.
Washington leading by 7. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Kuzma outside. Bagley finds Poole. Now Kuzma. Pass to Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. Walker pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Mathurin, a screen on Brogdon. Now Mathurin. This one for 3. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Koulibaly with it. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Kuzma outside. Sinks the tray. Kuzma's got 9. And the first half now in the books. It's the Wizards up by 10. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got Sarr, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. A 12-point game. The shot, no good. Pass to Sarr. Outside Brogdon. Fires for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam left side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Bilal Koulibaly.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Siakam hits them both. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Some solid defense from Koulibaly.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
To the left wing. Bey with it. Siakam covering. 6 on the shot clock. Bey inside. Working on Siakam. No good. Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Poole finds Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Poole against Walker. Poole work in the interior.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. You can't afford to give him open looks.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Poole, the pass to Kispert. Back to Poole. Fires the 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Walker against Poole. Kuzma up top. Back to Poole. Kispert outside. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Kispert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside for Halliburton. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
So both teams making some changes here. And Washington has possession. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bagley. Here's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Bagley's got 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Walker for 3. Offensive rebound. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Carrington. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Wizards. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Indiana, Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Walker in at the 2.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Washington leading by 11. And there's the screen. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And there's Toppin on the assist by Halliburton. Toppin's got his first bucket in this one.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Brogdon. Watch out! Brogdon coming through!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Bryant, no good.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Sarr misses. Pacers trail by 13. For 3, Mathurin knocks down the triple. Mathurin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And with each made 3, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
Bay with a screen on Walker. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Walker finds Toppin. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Brogdon with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. Bay with a screen on Halliburton. Inside, pass to Carrington. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Brogdon. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Toppin. Over Brogdon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Obi Toppin.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Poole against Walker. And that one's good. Poole. And the Wizards lead by 9.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots.
Oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, BA. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Nice shot by Walker.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Brogdon. The 3 is up. From deep, Brogdon.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Turner finds Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Kuzma, the pass to Poole. Back to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. And they had an advantage tonight. came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And what a huge performance it was for Jordan Poole.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And a miss there on the triple. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Bagley, a screen on Matherin. Kuzma for three. And Toppin pulls it down. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Walker passes to Matherin. Halliburton, a screen on Kuzma. Three-pointer Matherin hits the trifecta. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the New York starting five, we've got Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Mathurin, launches it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. Let's see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about. Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Halliburton hits them both. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby kicks to Towns. No good on the triple. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Walker finds Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Out to Bridges. Anunoby a screen on Walker. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so it's New York with it. The Pacers making the shot. Anunoby has the open look. It's good. This game is all even. Anunoby's got 5.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the dunk by Walker.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Brunson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Shot's good by Walker.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Anunoby. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Towns. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Halliburton. And the 3 off target.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Mathurin against Bridges. Turner with a screen on Bridges. And he goes in for the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now, here's Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 6.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson surveying the D. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Walker. Halliburton passes to Mathurin, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's hear it for Knicks substitution number 37.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer, and that one released in time, but no good. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Bridges finds Brunson. Shot clock at 6. There's Brunson from deep. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Knicks trail by 3. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Now the Pacers moving it up. 9 feet out. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Walker. Outside Mathurin. Driving the lane. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Walker against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Brunson. Stolen by Walker. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now, Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 7. McBride passes to Hart. And here is Achua. Turner covering. Achua kicks to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Siakam. The rebound by McBride. For New York, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Back to Hart. Fires for 3. Walker with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:04 left in the first half. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Walker a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Pass to McBride. And stolen by Siakam. And Bridges with the block.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to Bridges. Pass to Achua. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to McBride. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Pacers out in front. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Achua is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the point guard.
Well, how about the ability to get that defender to bite on the pump fake? Turner's so effective at getting guys to commit.
Both free throws good from Turner. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Halliburton against Bridges. From deep, Walker. Good on the triple. Walker's got 9.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
McBride passes to Achua. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. McBride passes to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Back to McBride. The 3. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Walker's shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. Pass to Bridges. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. To the paint. Shot's good by Achua.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Inside, Bridges with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's McBride. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And a fun run by the Knicks. In the playoffs, but Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Down low. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Towns wide open. Offline with his 3. Pacers leading by 8. To the inside. And Turner throws it down.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
To the paint. Pass to Nembhard. There's the screen. Now Neesmith buries the long-range jumper. Neesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Count that one from Toppin.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Pacers making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in, and then for New York, Hart, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa, and it's Bridges in for Miles McBride. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Down low, here's Anunoby, and he uses the glass on the layup. 11 points for OG Anunoby.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Bridges kicks to Hart. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Here's Towns, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player. How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict Mathurin? Doesn't look like they can slow him down.
Knicks trail by 14. Runs in the pass to Hart. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And here's Brunson outside. It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Outside, Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Nifty move. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The kick out to Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. Indiana leading by 17. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Indiana.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Turner for three. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Siakam against Hart. Just 4 to shoot. Turner, that's good from 17 feet away.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Hart.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
They set a pick. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered closely. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Now here's Brunson. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Towns. Five to shoot. All sorts of time. Rebound Minnesota.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Now Anunoby. Towns outside. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm, something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Randle, the pass to Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
It's Bridges on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Towns. Nice move. And it's Towns with the power finish.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Randle finds Edwards. Randle, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards looking for an opening.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. From deep. Hart pulls it in. New York trailing. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Superior strength on display. Randle just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
A minute 22 left now in the first quarter. Brunson taking his time here. Driving inside and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Edwards. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Edwards.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
And it's Towns penetrating and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. No good there. McDaniels with some nice D. It's Edwards on the wing. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. The Knicks with the rebound. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they are. Number 37, Matt Ryan.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Ryan. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in. Randle, good. Randle's got 7.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Knocked loose. Brunson with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Brunson misses.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Clock at 6. Towns a screen on Edwards. Anunoby doesn't go that time. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randle. And Anunoby pulls it down. Brunson against McDaniels. There's the triple. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
17-16.
The kick out to Edwards. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Bridges with it. He's got 5. foul called on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Bridges at the line.
People The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Knicks making their last shot. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
The shot's good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minot comes in for Randall. Count it. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. The Knicks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Achua. Basket counts.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Knicks lead 23.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They trail by 1. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The 3. The triple hits for Edwards. 15 seconds left in the second quarter. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Miles McBride. Precious Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Outside Hart. They set the pick. Inside. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. Hart's got 5 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Edwards with a step. The Knicks with the rebound. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Bridges. Back to McBride. Six on the shot clock. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. And Mikal Bridges still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Towns, he's checked in for Hart.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 3.
Clock at 4. Here's McBride. No good on the quick three. The Timberwolves shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside McBride. From the arc. Hits the three-pointer. It's a tie ball game.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Anunoby against Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brunson is checked in for New York. Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Brunson against McDaniels. Kicks it out, Towns. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
McDaniels from long range. And Dadier pulls it down. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's your Knicks City answer. Substitution for the Knicks. Josh Hart. OG Anunoby.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes.
For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Bridges outside. From 20 feet. Randall pulls down the board.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he drops the first.
At the line, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 2-point game. It's Hart on the wing. Towns outside. 6 to shoot. Over Gobert. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 8 points.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
That's tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anunoby. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Keeps it alive. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Timberwolves substitution.
The Timberwolves trail.
Anthony Edwards.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson. Not enough on that one as it misses. Now Edwards. 1 second left. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Edwards. And now a three-point Timberwolves lead. We're at the end of the third quarter and we've still got a close one. It's Minnesota up 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Brunson with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Towns looking for an opening. And they go to the intentional foul.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Anunoby on the take.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
The kick out to Brunson. Towns outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Randall, good.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Back to Hart. Towns a screen on Randall. Will it go? It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Randall. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Gobert. Back to Randall. To the inside. And Gobert flushes it home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Towns with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Hard against Gobert. Bridges, a screen on Randall. Towns passes to Hart. The three is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the shot's good. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Kicks it out Towns. Down low. Here's Anunoby. Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Randall. Hart from long range. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's Edwards with a drive. Up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 16. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Edwards, a screen on Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Knicks have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Hart passes to Towns. Out to Bridges. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Julius Randle.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They trail by 14. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. And here's Minnesota now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. 5 to shoot. Outside Leonard. This one for 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harden against Edwards. Harden the pass to Jones. Harden left side. Shooting foul as the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
After the
The play is going to be a review.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Jones, pass to Harden. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Leonard against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Inside. Leonard against McDaniel. Pass to Bamba. Wide open look. Basket counts.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here is Harden. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Randle. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Harden outside. And here's Leonard from 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 now.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
For 3, Edwards. And Bamba pulls it down.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. Harden outside, 6 to shoot. Into the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up, and Edwards slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Pass to Jones. It's deflected. Up top, Leonard. McDaniels defending. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Outside, Jones. Three-pointer. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Lets it go from the wing, and again it's Minnesota.
Fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Harden against Edwards. Harden looking it over. High post shot. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Clippers on top, leading by just one. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bamba, and it's Jones. Wow, hammering it in!
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Bamba and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Randle against Jones. And Randle throws it down.
And how about Randle just collecting and absorbing that hit and still fights to get his shot off.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Edwards at the rim.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Gobert with the block. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Edwards. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the paint. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Harden against Edwards. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Up top, Bamba. Outside Leonard. Back to Bamba. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like that.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Over Jones. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Edwards against Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for L.A. Driving in. Kicks it out to Jones. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stop.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
It's Harden with the drive. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. The rebound by Harden. Up top, Leonard. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime. Just
the previous play is under
going to review the tape.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
About getting the call right.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
25.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Pass to Minot. Back to Edwards. Fires from the wing. Clock is at 3. Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Harden against McDaniel. Harden dishes to Dunn. It's stolen by Edwards. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. To the inside, McDaniels played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's 6 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bamba. And it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard. McDaniels against Harden. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
For the lead, kicks it out to Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Randle surveying the D. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. 6 on the shot clock. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Jones against Randle. Reed with a screen for Randle. Driving inside. And Randle throws it down.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Harden inside the three-point line. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game. Harden the pass to Dunn. Down low, here's Powell. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Powell's got his first 2 points.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Randall. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Harden with it. Now defended by Randall. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Clipper substitution. Number 17, PJ Tucker.
Randall against Jones. Tries it from the top of the key. Randall no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Here's Coffey. And oh, he hits the... buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Clippers leading by 8. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn, then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at small forward. Pass to Leonard, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards against Harden. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
And finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. In the corner, Bamba with it. Pass to Leonard. Back to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker, and he comes up with the deuce.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
Here's Randall. Banked in off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Harden up top. Edwards defending. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Floats one up. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards kicks to Randall. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the shot fake by Edwards.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
Years of technology, we've seen
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Gobert. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Guy, is a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Feet out. And no good.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Harden against Edwards. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Bamba. Edwards against Harden. Over Edwards. And just miss after miss right now.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Money!
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And the Timberwolves call time here. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Stolen by Jones. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. A narrow. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
great playmaker.
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. Now here's Brogdon. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Now here's Harden. Screen by Bamba. The shot. Harden finds Jones. Leonard against Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. From the elbow. Leonard can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And he gets it to go. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Here's Sarr. Koulibaly up top, defended by Jones. Pass to Sarr. And here's Poole. Takes a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Bamba with it from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And they get it back. Harden with it. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers have possession. Leonard outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The 3 from Bamba. It's rebounded by Washington.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Double clutches. The rebound by Bamba.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Wizards on D. Pulls it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Here's Kuzma. There's a screen. Pass to Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Fires in the triple. Brogdon's got 5 points.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
Bamba finds Jones, and he bangs it home with one hand.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Jones against Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:16 left in the first. There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, he's open, and he gets it to go off the front iron. He's got 7.
What a heady offensive player. Malcolm Brogdon just understands when to shoot, when to score. Beautiful.
Up top, Harden. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Washington has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And now we've got an intentional foul. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
Yeah, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Brogdon. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Washington leading by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Harden scanning the floor. Bamba in the high post. The rebound by the Wizards. Outside Brogdon. Bay passes to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bagley. And again, it's Washington converting. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Dunn with a steal. And here's the fast break. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Marvin Bagley III. First personal foul. First team foul.
Up top, Harden. Koulibaly defending. Leonard! A threat from deep. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now here's Harden. Leonard looking around. Back to Harden. Second chance effort. No good with a layup.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Here's Poole. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Screen by Bamba. The 3. Harden missing again.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Sarge checked in for Washington. Kuzma comes in for Bay. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Bamba.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And here's Leonard. He's got 9. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's the pick. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard strong with the shot.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Kuzma's got his first basket.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
To the left side wing. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Bamba misses. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And Harden with the block.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Oh, Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Leonard against Poole. Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Stolen by Harden. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Kuzma, that's good.
His offense really opens up when Kyle Kuzma is making that three-point shot.
Here's Harden. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got 8 points. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Brogdon. He has 7, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Bagley's checked in for Sarr. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Kuzma. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Jones in the post, guarded by Brogdon. Outside Harden, shot clock at 6. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Bagley, a screen on Harden. Kuzma for 3. Back to Bagley. Pass to Coulibaly. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Harden finds Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Leonard against Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bamba. That one drops for him. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Now Poole. Leonard defending. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Dunn's shot is good.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Here's Brogdon. Bagley down low. He's against Bamba. Oh, misses the dunk. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Brogdon with a strong finish.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint. Nice drive right there.
Pass to Brogdon. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Watch out! Brogdon coming through!
Boy, that's the level of aggression that can really kickstart an offense. Malcolm Brogdon puts it on the deck with authority.
Harden. A clear look for Bamba. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, at the last possible moment, he changes out of the shot and finds the open man. Perfect decision.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Outside Brogdon. Five on the clock. Kuzma finds Poole. Tries it from 16. Jump shot is good that time. Poole's got 11 points.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. So it's Los Angeles now, leading by 5. Screen by Leonard. Powell passes to Leonard. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 15.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Carrington. Powell covers. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
PJ Tucker, Amir Coffey.
Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The third quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top, up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody ball game. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Powell. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got James Harden, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward. Launches it. And it's Coulibaly missing. The Clippers lead by 7. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard finds Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Harden drives in, pass to Bamba. Leonard against Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard right side. Here's Bamba, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Washington basketball.
Wizards trail by 11. Poole with the ball. Bamba covering. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Outside Harden. Puts up a 3. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Outside Coulibaly. From the top of the key. Rebounded by James Harden. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Clippers lead by 12. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Elbow shot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
Leonard against Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Here's Bamba. Pass to Harden. Back to Bamba. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. And here's Kuzma. Uses the glass on the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Harden. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Koulibaly, hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Leonard, double team. Pass to Bamba. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
And he sinks the second.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle. And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And they pick up 2.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Sarr. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point guard position.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Stolen by Walker. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Buries it from three-point range.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And a wide-open look for Sarr. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Siakam with it. Brogdon picks him up. They grab their own miss. They kick out to Walker. Outside Turner. Indiana moving it around. 6 to shoot. The 3. Kuzma pulls it in. And the Wizards with possession. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And the Pacers with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Wizards have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Poole. Clock at 6. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Sarr's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Sarr.
One of the things you just love and respect and admire about Brogdon.
Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Well, Brogdon, I see you, young fella. Really enjoyable to watch this guy get up and throw it down with power because he doesn't do that often.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And Turner throws it down.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Off target with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner finds Halliburton. Now, here's Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Washington. The shot by Turner, no good. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. In the corner, it's Brogdon. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Now, here's Halliburton after Malcolm Brogdon's miss. For three, Siakam. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
And it's good for 2. Brogdon's got 6.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Halliburton for 3. Bagley with the rebound. Poole with it, and the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the first. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Kuzma. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Marvin Bagley is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard. Pass to Coulibaly. A three-pointer off the mark. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Poole with it. He's picked up by Walker. Here's Brogdon. Bagley. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 7.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Walker.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
That's a 2 from Etherin. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one. Poole finds Coulibaly. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 6.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Siakam, right side. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Matherin with a screen on Kuzma. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Now, here's Halliburton. He's tightly guarded. Lets it go with a 3. And Mathurin is good for 3. Mathurin's got 8 points.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Bays subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. It's tipped on the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Turner, and stolen by Song. Here's Bay. Here's Poole. It's Brogdon on the wing. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Pacers trail by 3. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. For 3, Siakam knocks down the 3 ball. Siakam's got the first bucket of the third here for Indiana. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Puts one up from 19. Another one falls for Washington.
Brogdon so composed, riding the wave of momentum, not forcing shots, instead taking what the defense gives him.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. 3-pointer. Second chance effort. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his second basket.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Walker. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
You know what time it is.
For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Here's Carrington. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now, here's Halliburton. He's defended by Koulibaly. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Wizards leading by 5. Pass to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Defended by Mathurin. And it's Carrington missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Turner with a screen for Mathurin. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Bryant comes in for Miles Turner, and it's Toppin in for Pascal Siakam. 4 on the clock, and then Toppin with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Halliburton outside. Toppin inside. He's defended by Koulibaly. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard. Comes in for Walker. Wizards leading by 5. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Carrington. No good on the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Halliburton, that's good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Now, here's Kispert. He's covered closely. Pass to Koulibaly. Here he goes. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Toppin. Oh, he jams it right over Corey Kispert. Wow.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum-level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
It could go.
Players under general review under NBA rules is overturned. There will be 2 minutes to
So fast, the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Corey Kispert. Sadiq Bey is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the 1. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Goes up off the inbound. Not as good, and the Wizards lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Toppin.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Kispert with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
This goes to...
And the Wizards lead by 5.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. Bryant sets the screen for Halliburton. Bagley with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Toppin kicks to Halliburton. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
On the wing, Koulibaly to the left side wing. It's stolen. Now the Pacers moving it up. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get ready, everyone.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screening roles. He's dangerous.
It's good from long range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
It's Brogdon on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. A total deflation.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Poole with it. Halliburton picks him up.
2 minutes.
Brogdon the pass to Poole. Nice ball movement by Washington. Puts the move on. Pacers with the rebound.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive. indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Siakam finds Turner. Siakam a screen on Bagley. Turner. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from there.
Washington leading now by 3. Out to Kuzma. Poole against Siakam. Puts one up from 19. On the wing, Koulibaly. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
Brogdon kicks to Bagley. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. Left side, Mathurin. Shot clock at 3. And foul on the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Releases one from 3. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score.
Center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. And for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple of weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And New York has possession. Brunson looks it over. And he buries his first look.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
2-0.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Anunoby. Back to Turner for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brunson passes to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Buries it from 3. Brunson's got 5 now.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Shot clock at 5. Siakam. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Walker against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 7.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Walker's shot is off. Knicks leading by 3. Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. And the jam by Walker.
And Walker is a big guy and fantastic at you.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And he
reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
still
play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton outside. Turner for 3. Drops in the 3.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Brunson against Walker. Outside Anunoby. Anunoby, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Towns. The rebound by Turner.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Outside for Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. Bridges, right side. And there's Towns on the assist by Bridges.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Halliburton. And it's rejected. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. "51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mathurin with the ball. Hard covering. And the basket by Siakam.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Brunson against Walker. There's a screen. And that one's good. Brunson's got 9.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Walker. Some solid defense from Brunson.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Indiana ahead. They're up by... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Halliburton looking for an opening. Back to Siakam. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Towns finds Bridges. Releases. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Indiana leading. It's Mathurin with a drive. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And not going to let him get the easy dunk. The defense put the stop to it. But a foul is called and a trip to the free throw line instead.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
And both free throws good for Walker. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Hart, just 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anunoby's got his first points in this one.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Hart. The open shot, Siakam. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Pacers lead by 3. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Bridges with it, picked up by Mathurin. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Pass to Hart, 6 to shoot. Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Brunson. Goes back up. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Mathurin finds Siakam. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Towns. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
Substitution for your Knicks.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. 4 on the clock. Shot's good by Hart.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Siakam with it. Hart covering. And the officials call goaltending. So they'll award. And we're going to get a coach's challenge here from his.
This can be a tough one. With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And they're going to reverse the goaltending call. After a closer look, they determined they misjudged that one.
And these rulings are why the challenge system exists. A goaltending violation can be such a fine line.
Achua with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. There's a screen by Turner. Achua against Halliburton. And here's Turner from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Right side McBride. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. 32 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mathurin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Outside McBride. Out to the wing. Here's Achua. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
For your next Quaker Dance crew.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 5. Well, now, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not. matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul, first team foul.
Toppin inside. He's covered by Hart. A nice shot by Toppin.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
Hart against Toppin. Towns, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hart from long range. Indiana with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
New York trailing. Outside Brunson. Now here's Bridges. Down low. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th assist in this one. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your...
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Brunson assertive on the take. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Here's Toppin driving to the basket. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. That's good from Toppin. Toppin hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Halliburton against Bridges. Achua passes to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Walker. Clock at 6. Walker with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. And here's Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it. Turner covering. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton against Achua. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Towns has got 9.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Fourth team foul.
1:14 left in the third. Nice shot by Walker.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Towns down low, working on Siakam. Towns passes to Bridges. Back to Towns. 4-3. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Towns. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, he can add it to the list.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pacers leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And it's New York with a rebound. Over to the wing. Bridges, a screen on Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Inside, out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
It could go, and that's not gonna go. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. McBride passes to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside McBride. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Pass to Turner. Walker with it. There's a screen by Turner. It's Walker on the wing. McBride covers. 5 to shoot. Walker passes to Turner. No good on the triple. New York trailing. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Knicks making a change here. Brunson's checked in to take the lead. Indiana with a rebound. It's Walker on the wing. Brunson defending. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Turner finds Walker. Turner, a screen on Brunson. Turner passes to Matherin. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Another shot. The kick out to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Towns for 3. And they'll get another chance. Knicks trail by 7. With the drive. Tries again. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
A minute 50 left in the final quarter. Pass to Walker, back to Turner. Halliburton outside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Brunson passes to Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Towns finds Brunson. Over Walker. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton up top. Anunoby covering. And here's Turner from the arc. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. The 3 ball. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear. Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Pass to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Second personal foul.
Walker against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. No good with the triple.
Inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
So the New York starting five, they've got OG Anunoby. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the one spot.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Now here's Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by McDaniels. Stolen by Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
He takes advantage of him in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for. You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Brunson, good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
To the middle, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Now here's Brunson. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Randall with the ball. Brunson picks him up. It's Randall with the drive. And Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. A three ball. They get it back. Here's Hart. And again, it's New York.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Edwards looking it over. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns, high post. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high. No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And Hart drops them both. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you've got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player.
Timeout.
He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hey, Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And it's Towns missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Knicks trail by 3. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Runs in the pass to Towns. It's hauled in by Edwards.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Alexander Walker. Brunson covering. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And it's off from 3-point range. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards, a screen on Brunson. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good on the shot.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Knicks trail by 4. Towns, a screen on Edwards. Anunoby drains the 3-pointer. Anunoby's got 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 8 points for him.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Minnesota leading by 3. Randall outside. Edwards with the screen for Randall. Edwards making a statement.
And running into Edwards must be like hitting a brick wall.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Brunson finds Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. McDaniels against Brunson. And Hart has it in the corner. New York needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Brunson. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Minnesota making a switch here. Inod's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Achua's checked in. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Rebound, Minnesota.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brunson kicks to Hart. Brunson against McDaniel. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Back to Brunson. Unloads. Inod pulls it in. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's Alexander Walker, and the layup is good. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Anunoby, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
We got Anthony Edwards. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Free throw good, McBride. Knicks trail by 7. Takes the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Here's the screen. Pass to Minot. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Anunoby in the corner. Now, here's Achua. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Misses in close. Knicks trail by 5. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. He takes it in. Stolen by McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Alexander Walker. And Dadier pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Back to Anunoby. Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got 10 points in the game.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
You can, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
After the review, the rule on the floor is overturned.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hart kicks to Achua. Good dunk by Achua.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
So both teams making some changes here. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
For the three, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Brunson surveying the D. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
36 seconds left to play here in the third. Randall against Towns. Off target at the rim. Minnesota leading by 4. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
The kick out to Towns. And the Knicks miss again. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. 3-pointer, Randall. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6.0. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Bridges. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Towns. Up top, Achua. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. There's a screen by Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson with the 3.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Tries again. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Outside, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Hart wide open. He fires. And the 3 ball is good.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Down low. Towns with the steal. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. And New York with a change here, too. OG Anunoby's checked in for Achua. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. Told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Brunson finds Towns. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Here's Randall. And they pick up 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Brunson the pass to Towns. They get the rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Edwards against Anunoby. Inside, Gobert. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Towns kicks to Bridges. Brunson sets a screen for Bridges. Pass to Brunson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. on Jaden McDaniels.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. The lead is 2. From past the arc, Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Drives to the hoop. It's Hart on the wing. Here's Brunson. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Man, he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Randall. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Out to Brunson. It's stolen by Gobert. Bridges with the steal. Brunson outside. Hart the pass to Towns. Brunson outside. The kick out to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Hart on the wing. Bridges outside. It's money from deep.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Stolen by Anunoby.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
McDaniels against Brunson. Bridges outside. It's in!
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Here's Edwards. Count it!
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Anunoby. So a close game sees New York take this one. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the four-man position. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard's shot's good.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Drills the elbow jumper.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 8 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard looking over the floor. To the inside. Here's Jones. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Leonard right side, and stolen by Edwards. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. To the paint. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Harden from outside. Reed with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Shoots.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Clippers lead by 5. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Randall deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
On the wing, Harden. Done outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Leonard up top, covered by Alexander Walker. Bamba, that's good.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
It's stolen by Leonard. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Clippers on top, up by 12. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So for Minnesota right now, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center position. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Back to Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3. Assists now in this one. Timberwolves trail by 12. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Edwards. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Reed, a screen on Harden. Edwards with it. Done in his pocket. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, with the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Edwards for 3. Here's Randall. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. James Harden picks one up. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The Clippers lead by 10. Now Harden. Uncovered. Edwards pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Edwards against Harden. Leonard passes to Bamba. Back to Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
They set the screen. Randall, good. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Here's Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Leonard, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Done. The pass to Bamba. Reed brings the double. Leonard against McDaniels. Here's Bamba. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw misses.
At the line for 2.
And he's good on the second. .32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Out to Leonard. Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Deflected! And here's Randall. Stolen by Jones. And so that brings the first half to a close. Clippers ahead. They lead by 14. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Harden. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. Harden hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards looking it over. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Edwards a screen on Jones. Randall finds Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Harden. He's got 10. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
It's both from the stripe. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 15-point game. Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Los Angeles leading by 13. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And then Harden with the jam.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Jones against Randall to the inside. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Randall's got 9.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Harden against Edwards. Left side, Harden. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Randall, and he comes up with a bucket. 11 points in the game.
Just making it look good. The finger roll, such a classy move.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Jones up top. Reed against Bamba. Pass to Harden. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. 3-pointer. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 13. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Randall can't hit. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Reid. Oh, and Reid with a block. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Randall. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Harden against Edwards. Outside Harden. Jones with a screen on Edwards.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer from him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Let me hear you get loud.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And so it's Los Angeles. We're going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Clippers lead by 12. On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reid in at the 5 spot. To the right side. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The first one falls. And Leonard drops them both. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3.
And really, that D from Dunn is spectacular. He just covers so much ground.
The Clippers lead by 14. Up top, Harden. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against Harden. Just 5 on the clock from 20 feet. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
It feels like any shot is within Harden's range. This is one of the toughest covers in the entire league.
Edwards with it. Dunn in his pocket. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Dunn, the pass to Harden. Screen by Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 16.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
Randall finds McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Harden surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Harden's got 20 points.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies.
Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. That one doesn't drop. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Harden from outside. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Randall against Jones. Randall, the pass to Reed. Charity stripe shot. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Leonard, right side. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Harden picks him up. An open look for Reed. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard, good. Randall outside.
Julius Randle, 3 points.
Harden from outside. Missed.
So the Clippers win the tip. And now Washington's starting group. Sar out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Brogdon uses the glass to finish the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the basket by Harden.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3-ball.
Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. From downtown, Sar gets the bucket.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Fires the 3. Leonard, no luck.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Here is Harden after the basket by Washington. On to the bounce pass. Jones the pass to Leonard. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Poole kicks to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Kuzma slams it in.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bamba inside. Back to Dunn. 6 to shoot. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Kuzma with a screen on Dunn. And here's Brogdon from the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Leonard the pass to Harden. Looking for Koulibaly. He gets it there. Pass to Poole. There's a screen. Brogdon with it. Down low, Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots. If you got that size and that ability, Kuzma getting to the rim.
Pulls up, and Leonard gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
Harden outside. Now here's Bamba. Guarded closer. To the middle. And the dunk by Bamba.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Poole finds Brogdon. Back to Poole. To the wing right side. Now Koulibaly. Still scoreless. Really left alone that time.
give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Brogdon left side. And he gets it to go. Brogdon's got 9 points.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And so it's Washington in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Brogdon. Kuzma's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there, a guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Up top, Leonard, guarded by Kuzma. Good.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. Now here's Kuzma. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For 3, Brogdon. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kuzma against Leonard. Here's Bamba. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bamba's got his second basket of the game.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
Brogdon against Dunn. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Over in the corner, Poole. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers trail by 6. Kicks it out to Jones. Dunn right side for 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Poole with it. Jones covering, and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Song. Back to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden with it. 11 points in the game. Now Leonard.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Here's Jones. Shoots over Poole. Not enough on that one as it misses. Washington leading now by 6. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Harden outside. Takes a 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brogdon. It's stolen by Jones. Harden outside. And so they foul intentionally. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kyle Kuzma. 1:15 left in the first half. Harden kicks to Jones. Dunn passes to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Bamba a screen on Bay. Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Out to the wing. Bay finds Koulibaly. Poole with it. He's covered by Leonard. It's Poole with the drive. Here's Bagley. The kick out to Poole. Good on the 3-point shot. Poole's got 5.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now Koulibaly, defended by Jones. Here's Koulibaly. Here's Bay. And a missed layup. And so it's Washington heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Brogdon. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at point. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Harden in the corner. Bamba with it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. He's got 7.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Here's Carrington. That one good for 2. And the Wizards lead by 6. It's Harden with the drive. With the shot. Dunn finds Harden. And there's the drive. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. It's over Bay. Harden's shot is off.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Carrington. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Harden. 13 points in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bagley, he's checked in for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. Now here's Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard to the paint. And the dunk by Bamba.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Bones Highland is checked. In for James Harden.
Let me hear you get loud for it.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. And the layup's good off the glass. Kuzma's got 8 points.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Clippers trail by 6. Highland deciding where to go with it. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Highland passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Highland against Brogdon. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the right side. And that's an intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Los Angeles with some changes. Derek Jones, he's checked in for PJ Tucker. And James Harden has subbed in for Highland.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Here's Harden. Got a piece of it. Pass to Bamba. Another shot. And the jumper is good. Bamba's got 7 now in the quarter.
And now he's gone streaking where 1 leads to 2, which leads to 3. That's big trouble for the defense.
Here's Brogdon. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Now Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Bamba finds Harden. The 17-footer. Washington with the rebound. Sarr's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Poole with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And a great move by Poole. Poole's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard. Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Washington leading now by 8. Brogdon outside. Pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Up top, Kuzma. 8 points for him. Yep, that one goes in there.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer, whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Koulibaly, defended by Jones. Pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on dime. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now off the inbound, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Washington out in front. They lead by 8. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Bay against Harden. Here's Bagley. Pass to Kispert. And he's good on the 3-ball. Kispert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clippers trail by 8. Harden outside. And here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Kispert finds Bay. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Poole. That one falls.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Harden. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Wizards leading by 6. Poole the pass to Kispert. Koulibaly with it. Pass to Poole. And that one is hammered home.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Bay. Back to Bamba. Bay pulls it in. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. For the Wizards, Sar's checked in for Bagley. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Brogdon subbed in for Corey Kispert. Down against Brogdon. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Kuzma can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Sar. Sar sets the screen for Kuzma. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here goes Kawhi. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Brogdon against Dunn. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Here's Poole. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's 13 points for Jordan Poole. Outside Leonard. .115 left in the game. Here's Jones. And he banks in the layup.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Wizards leading by 6. Brogdon looking around. A wide open look here for Kuzma. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Poole on the wing. And stolen by Leonard.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
The tray. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Leonard against Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Poole. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game.
floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Brogdon with a bucket.
And you know what? When you guess wrong in the pick and roll with Brogdon, he burns you. Nicely done.
Walker passes to Siakam. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up at the elbow. Indiana with a rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's a screen by Turner. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Here's Sarr. Now here's Poole. Drives to the hoop. And yep, it's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Brogdon. Shoots over Halliburton. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Boy, Brogdon's such an efficient shooter. Not any wasted motion at all. He can create a good look in just about any situation.
Now here's Halliburton. Wide open. And that's good for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Brogdon. Koulibaly on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start for 3. Mathurin. That one is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's a pick. Pass to Koulibaly. And here's Poole. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Kuzma. The layup misses. Indiana trailing here. All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Poole for 3. Mathurin. The
dependable at contesting shots without fouling. When Brogdon is hustling and on top of things like that, it's big time.
Sarr misses. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Turner for 3, and Indiana misses again. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Poole. Here's Coulibaly. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Back to Siakam. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Man, showing some terrific range. Brogdon's got 8 points.
Wow, I mean, that is really deep. But Brogdon continues to show he's a dangerous three-point shooter, even 4 or 5 feet behind the line.
Now here's Turner. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
And here's Poole. That one falls. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
We're going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
When it left his fingertips.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points...
What a performance from Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for the Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Timeout, timeout.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for Indiana, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Brogdon from outside. Walker pulls down the board. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. The 3, Mathurin. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. The Wizards with a lead. Kuzma down low, working on Siakam. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Sarr. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Just 4 to shoot. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Poole for 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Halliburton draws the double. Turner with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Mathurin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. Fires the three. They get it back. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 4 points this quarter.
Active hands and really good energy pursuing the pumpkin there. Great hustle by Kuzma.
Halliburton outside. Siakam the screen. Halliburton the pass to Siakam. Turner against Kuzma. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Brogdon against Halliburton. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. 5 to shoot. Poole from long range. Gets the three to fall. And it's a 7-point Wizard lead.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
The three is up. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Kuzma, pass to Sarr. Poole outside. Inside. Outside Koulibaly. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Walker against Kuzma. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Lets the three fly. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Siakam, the pass to Walker. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Poole. Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Poole with the ball. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. Poole working the interior.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Halliburton left side. Fades and shoots. And Indiana misses again.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Poole outside. Poole exploding to the rim. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Wizards leading by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 8-point game. Sadiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Here's Carrington. Pass to Bey. Out left to the wing. Bey with a screen on Turner. 20 feet out. Nice jump shot. And the Wizards lead by 7. And for Indiana, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. And here's Halliburton. Coulibaly defending. Shot clock at 5. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Wizards leading by 5. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Siakam, the pass to Matherin. Back to Siakam. Second shot opportunity. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Carrington, defended by Halliburton. Back to Bey. Stolen by Siakam. Outside Matherin for the lead. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Bagley sets a screen. Here's Carrington, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Carrington. Brogdon against Walker. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Boy, he's able to burn you on the drive. Gotta like Brogdon being aggressive in these situations.
Siakam the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Bagley. Walker against Brogdon. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Halliburton. 1:43 left in the third. Kuzma against Toppin. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Poole. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
There's a screen by Turner. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. On target from range. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, so dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
Kuzma, right side. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Nembhard outside. Back to Matherin. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. For 3, Matherin. It's rebounded by Washington. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
There's a screen. Here's Brogdon. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And, you know, although he's got a little bit of a hesitation hitch in this shot, Brogdon is a legitimate shooter.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Now Walker, guarded by Poole. Clock at 6. Here's Toppin going inside. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. Poole outside. Count that one. Poole's got 18 points in the game.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Wizards. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. To the middle. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happens.
Here's Toppin. Takes a big high bounce. Goes in. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's the screen by Kuzma. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're at it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Nembhard. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Trailing by 2. There's the 3. From deep, Brogdon!
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3 ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Brogdon against Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Back to Mathurin. Over Brogdon. And it's Mathurin missing. Washington has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. It's stolen by Halliburton. Now the Pacers on the move for 3. Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Halliburton against Brogdon. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Ooh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Kuzma for 3. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Halliburton outside. Siakam the screen. Halliburton the pass to Siakam. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Pass to Turner. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. To the paint. It's stolen by Brogdon. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kuzma. Here's Sarr. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Money!
Yeah, he did it in France, and he'll do it here too. Sarr showing no hesitation being a rookie. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. The 3 won't fall.